What's up? How's it going? Happy almost Thursday, everybody. Saeed, hello. Rez and Chaz. Hopefully all of you are doing very well. So, needless to say, title says it all. I'm gonna be jumping back to the Titania grind and hoping for the best. I've actually got something fun planned for tomorrow night's stream, by the way. I was gonna do it tonight and actually literally, like, forgot all about it. Which I'm not going anywhere. I'm just, like, reaching down here to actually write myself a reminder. So after the stream, I have this ready. But yeah. It's actually gonna be on a Final Fantasy XIV stream, but it's almost, not quite, but almost completely Final Fantasy XIV unrelated. But it isn't. Anyway. Alright. But hopefully everybody's been really good. Let's hope all this progress really goes a lot better tonight. Last night was not good. There's not really much of a way to put it, so hopefully it all goes a lot better. And I definitely hope everybody's doing good. I am fresh and ready to go. Kinda. Saeed, I definitely appreciate that, and I don't know, but I appreciate it. It's to me, it's always really fun to be able to stream like this, but always have people that want to come in and, like, actively watch every day like that as well. I mean, I am on every day, so, I mean, I understand, you know, but I definitely appreciate it when people can pop in here. It's always awesome. It's one of the reasons why I keep coming back as well. Alright, so, does anybody actually want to get it on Titania EX tonight? Rez, are you up for it? What's up, Choco? I was hoping we'd get lucky to maybe get Minato in here tonight, but he told me earlier he was feeling sick still, so probably not. I'm gonna go ahead and do my daily little gold saucer run. And if either of you want to, like, Saeed or Rez want to jump in there, just let me know. Whoa, Choco. No bueno. No bueno. You guess you can suffer some more? Thank the gods. To talking in stream? Not just smiling there quiet? I hope so as well, Saeed. It's definitely a goal of mine I would really love to achieve. Definitely is. But, you know, even if it doesn't happen, it's not gonna stop me. I've had some ups and downs going through the whole streaming life here, but, you know, I've enjoyed it for the most part that I've actually been going through with it. Can't join today? It's all good, Saeed. I understand. But, yeah, I mean, it just, it's definitely a lot of fun, and I would love to be able to do it full-time as well. Maybe one day, though. I would love it. Alright. I'm not gonna try to waste too much time here. I'm not even gonna mark it as a practice group this time, even though it really isn't. Well, let's see how it goes. Let's cross our fingers and maybe even knock on some wood or something. That's cool. It's even better. Didn't take that long. We already got a tank and a healer. Damn. It's had my hopes up. Let's see. But it was 108. Could have been worse, I guess. Ooh, a jackpot. $1,080. I think I'm 200,000. Yep, 200,736. And then it's 72. Not that great of a knot, but it could have been a lot worse. Actually, I had a quest I was working on last night as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and try to finish that up really quick. All good, Riz. We won't start up without you. That's the way I gotta go. Alright. Ooh, there's a full party. We'll get back to this here in a second. And Rez is back. Awesome. Battle of the Tanks. Oh man. You have to do like 60 feats to get the Radika music, so you've heard? Man, I believe it. And it's all good, Chaz. I will definitely be here. But yeah, I believe it. I know that there's I don't know if there's one mount or two mounts locked behind the fates. I know not rhinoceros, the Triceratops was locked behind hunts. Never gonna make it. I'll just see what's left. Okay, east is out. West, north, northwest. South, southeast. I don't think anybody picked southwest, did they? Nope, Rez just got southwest. What's even left? Okay, we got south, north, east, and west all taken. Northwest is taken. Southwest is taken. Southeast is taken. Southwest. I don't even know what's left. Is northeast taken? Northeast then it is. I don't think it's taken. Sorry, I'm trying to read this chat log just to make... They're going through the spiel of how to fight the fight, which... Just check before you even click this. Yes. No, I'm not telling you to go northeast. I'm northeast. I'm pretty sure that person took that as I told them to go. Everything else is taken, I think. I don't think. Northwest is taken. What up, Ozunami? Communication is hard. Kinda. Like, I don't think this person sitting against the wall over here knows anything that's going on right now. And I don't know about that person. They could actually be on this chat right now. But it's more of a lack of communication. With a lot of communication. But I'm doing pretty good, Ozunami. Hopefully you are as well. Go southwest. Honestly, I don't know what's going on either, as like, yes, northeast, they got it. It's basically the same as always do, but instead of like running over there, I'll be running over there. Same difference, same concept. Okay. Northeast is taken. North is taken. Northwest is taken. West is taken. South is taken. Southeast and southwest is taken. I think you're gonna go east. Rez. Looks like you're going east, because as far as I look at on this, it's like the only thing that's just not taken is east. Somebody leave? Yes. Somebody left. Marker extreme is too hard. You turned 28 today. Well, happy birthday. Definitely. I hope it was a good one. Oh, wow. Double O wow. Super wow. That is incredible! What the fuck? Okay. We didn't even fight the fucking fight. Wow. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, we were just calling spots. We literally just figured it out where everybody was gonna go. But whatever. Shit. Maybe it's best we were not in that party. Doesn't look like they were going anywhere anyway. What's up, zombie? You had a dream you cut your hair into a cube bulb? With bangs. Some mean pepperoni pizza today. That's awesome. I actually had some pepperoni pizza today as well. A buddy at work, my friend Nelson, gave me a pretty awesome sauce. I say it was a pretty awesome sauce because, like, you know, like when you get some pizza from a restaurant, how they like miscut it, and you get one of those oddly weird big slices of pizza. It was one of those. But that's awesome. Pepperoni pizza is always awesome. So, me and Rez are in Party Fonder Extreme. It's the rarest form of Party Fonder that you can actually get into, where actually it's a struggle to even keep the party together once you've actually accumulated. It's intense. We're already on our second round. It's been brutal. Wonder what Savage's lock. Over there. I think I see him. better odds than not. I can't see on the other side of a mountain. What up, Quinfert? Eerie music. Enough, Quinfert. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. Okay. That's the best I got for that one. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Sounds like it. Mock me all you like, Valan, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Not the truth. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. Oh my god, I was expecting something that looks like a Leviathan maybe, or maybe a giant snake. That's the great serpent? That's what I'm saying. I see nothing great about that, what exactly? I refuse to believe that it's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Falan. The will of the wood works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Done. It broke me for a little bit. Again, I was expecting something like Leviathan. Just anything, and then you just got this little grubworm looking thing with like just a circle mouth. Look at this thing. What up, guy? Quinfert is enamored with his new companion. I wouldn't put that thing too close to you, buddy. Oh, great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defeat the nonce blessed, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Scree! Or Scree! I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you, but we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could take the great serpent in danger. But the question is, how do we transport? I will not stand to see the great serpent debase itself, crawling on its belly like a snake. Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. By the abyss, Falan, show some respect. I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I'm yet unworthy of such a burden. But you could protect the great serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be they beasts of sin eaters. Beasts or sin eaters. And now you mean to drag Master Matoya's guest into your schemes. What will the others think when he walks into Slitherbell, hoisting that thing about? Here, put it in this sack. I will do no such thing. It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it into Slitherbell unnoticed. So it continues. Fine, listen, Tonberry. The fate of the Great Wood quite literally rests in your hands. It goes without saying, we can't afford any mishaps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep his pet away from prying eyes. Deliver this snake-filled sack to Valon and Slitherbow. You will have 150 seconds to— What? Complete the task. If you should fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Okay, I didn't have it yet. I was about to say, oh man, do I already have it? Oh man, double hello hello. Almost simultaneously, that's like... That never happens. That's what everyone's memeing about. Can you get that thing as a minion? I'm not sure. I would hope so, but I'm not sure. Drank beer and ate pizza. Although, this weekend, you're planning to eat hot wings. That sounds amazing. Tread carefully, Tonberry. I will follow shortly after. Shit. It's easier said than done. I can't even get on a mount right now. Nope. 150 seconds, huh? That is a long way. Can't even sprint. I wish it like showed me how much time. Oh, I've got a minute left. Come on, you freak, keep up. We're on a timeline. Where the hell are you? One of these huts. Is it this hut? No. This hut. 53 seconds! Whew. Here should be safe for now, at least. Let's have another look at the Great Serpent, shall we? Let's hope I didn't kill it on the way here. You put it in a sack after all. Nope. It's still alive. That one useless Pokemon. Which one? There's a lot of useless Pokemon out there. Using it to get it? You need it? Mione has a video about it. You can get it as a minion, but you can't remember how. I wouldn't be surprised if it was locked behind Fates. Would not be surprised. Good work, you two. Oh. Can you believe it? The Divine Protector of the Greatwood here in Slitherbow. Within a sack of burlap, did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slithering boughs of the Greatwood, did they find shelter? Chapter 31, verse 5 in Gospel of Quintfort. Wow, you've really been working on this, huh? Pay him no mind, he's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it's not a diary. Have you forgotten how the Gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I when you remind me of it every day? You will continue to doubt me, but soon you will see together the Great Serpent and I will save this village and all of the Greatwood from oblivion. Scree scree! Or scree scree! Oh man. Don't do that again. What have we gotten ourselves into? Some weird grubworm stuff. Caterpie? Just look at it. If I had to give a Caterpie, it'd be more of a Weedle. I mean, if anything. Caterpie was at least green. I think brown. What quest am I doing? Ether Currents? Yeah, it's just Ether Currents here in Slitherbow. Which, technically, no. Now I'm just doing side quests. It started off for the Ether Current, but had a compelling story that continued on forward, so I'd... Lolly-ho. Valan is ready to put all of this nonsense of visions behind him, once and for all. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slitherbow. Scree scree! And thank you, Tonberry. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I feared this might strain out our friendship, but I don't believe this is something we can't overcome. Take care, and may the shadows keep you. Wait. Please, Quinfert, there's no need to involve him in this any longer. I believe... Oh, shit. I've been given thought to the Great Serpent's chosen form, and I think now I understand why it chose to present itself to us in this way. Look closely at the pattern of its scales. I believe they represent the network of currents by which the ether flows through Ratika, and the very life force of the Great Wood. And there, the scar that intersects from them. There on its belly. It's an omen of the coming calamity that would disrupt the flow of the life in the Great Wood. Quinfert, stop. It's just a scratch. Probably from a rock as it slithered, or rolled, or did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. All these signs, and still he refuses to see, like all the others. If the Great Wood is to be saved, it is up to us. I can only assume you remain at my side in the hopes of receiving some generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. The scar on the Great Serpent's belly calls to mind Lazalt's conquest. That is where will find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me, and you will have the reward you seek. Whatever, go. I should remind you that he's still only an apprentice. I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. Well, you know, you gotta look at the bright side sometimes. I do love a good story. That's what keeps me going. And not my internet connection. How the hell do I get out of here? Okay. Having a little minion reminds me of the Gauntlet Dark Legacy. I don't think I ever played that. I did play a lot of Gauntlet back in the day, though. Hail Titania! Titania shall rule! What's up, Euthanasia? Titania is... Honestly, we haven't even got to Titania yet tonight. Me and Rez can't even get a good party finder going. It might be a knot of me doing side quests. Hail Hydra. Butterfree left Ash's collection too soon? Honestly, as a kid, I think that's like one of the most, like, if I have to look back, like, I watched Old Yeller as a kid, so, like, I know that that movie has its sad moments, but if I really have to look back at one of the most sad moments of my life as a child, watching something that made me feel a little sad, it's definitely the episode where Butterfree leaves his Ash. Like, it was just the first Pokemon he caught, you know? Like, technically, not the first Pokemon he obtained. He had Pikachu. But the first one he actually threw the Pokeball at, went through the Scruggle, kinda, and, you know, he leveled it up very quickly, I might add. He had a Butterfree real damn quick. And Karumi! What's up? How's it going, Karumi? Glad you could get in here. Hopefully, you've had a great day. Got a little lucky on that one. Oh, I can run all in this water. It's not deep at all. The new treasure maps start next week. Gonna dig up some maps for us when you can find the time. That sounds like a lot of fun. I wish we could get a job quest soon. I want to level up my fisherman, but I don't, like, I know I can do it now. But I want to wait till I actually have, like, some kind of, like, a beast trap quest to kind of, like, grind out. Choice location. You survey the surroundings, but find nothing out of the ordinary. Something in the water catches your eye. He's drowning. You brush away the dirt and find a charm of some sort. Quinfert will no doubt be interested to see what you found. Well, at least I can just go back here. That was a long walk. Almost went in the wrong door again. Come, Tonberry, show me what you found. It was a little charm, amulet kind of thing. Could it be a charm of some sort? I suppose so. It was exactly where you said it would be. Then that means your visions were... Now do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fawn, the Great Serpent is real. More importantly, that charm seems familiar. I think I've seen it. The children use them for their incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. My father once found one while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke powerful fire spells after absorbing enough ether. By the Abyss, if they plan to use them to soften the Great Wood Loft Force. My vision will at last come to pass. Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? Of that ether you were talking about converges with Slitherbow, doesn't it? It's why we have the large ether out outside. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither and the land would be rendered barren. Animals would die and it would mean the end of our village. And all of Raktika would likely follow. O Great One, I beseech you, once more, grant us the strength and the wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Scree, scree, scree. Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seems like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinford has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. The quest to unlock maps is in Wamport? Yeah, I can't remember either. Gistrad! What's up? How have you been? Glad you could pop in. Pretty sure level 80 gather classes can find them. Yeah, like fishermen. Like, you can fish and find maps all the time. I used to all the time, but it's not as fast as you might think, but it is very possible. Quinford seeks further enlightenment from the Great Serpent. The will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbow and all of Raktika back from the brink. Oh, there's also maps that you can get if you actually do the subaquatic quests and stuff like that, which we really haven't worked on the free company workshop that much. Oddly enough, there's not a whole lot of people in our free company that like to craft or gather. Like, only myself. I have my fisherman to level 70. And as far as crafting goes, I have a culinarian who's not 70 at all. Very far from it. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. Scree! Shh. If anyone sees that thing, they're gonna kick it out of the village. Then, oh, where would we be? We have precious little time to concern ourselves with the others. What's more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with another sign of what's to come. What is it this time? Behold the scales of its belly, and you will see the scar that marked Lazalt's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its tail. The children would threaten another side of great power, and judging by the shape of this scar, I can no doubt it is near Dyer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed, though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I didn't see anything of the sort on its tail. At any rate, I think it'd only be best if you went to investigate. We've already found proof the children are up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the will of the wood will give us another sign while you're away. Maybe. What's my summoner rotation? I mean, it's not very different from old summoner rotation at all. I mean, summoner rotation isn't a basic rotation. It can be. Like, you can mathematically place it if you watch time and cooldowns. But, you know what? Honestly, I don't really want to go over it right now. It's best just look it up. Just look it up. Like, I will explain it, but I swear to God, I will just confuse the shit out of you. It's because summoner, like, everything's based on cooldowns for a summoner. Especially now. Like, we have so many more attacks now since this is expansion. And I would explain it, but believe me, it is much easier to just watch a video that literally just explains it as a battle goes down or something specifically. I think Mione actually had a video that I actually watched right before the expansion, because I was curious. I wasn't, unfortunately, I'm not up there with a lot of the Final Fantasy XIV streamers that got to play the actual content before it was released to all of us. I did get in the early access, but I didn't get to go to the San Diego, whatever the heck that was, where they all actually got the hands-on level 80 characters getting to play with the rotation and then actually go off and do videos. Basically being sponsored through Square Enix. So I would just say shoot up a Mione video. That's what I did right before I started doing it. Even my rotation now isn't specifically as he actually followed that one, but it will give you a better idea than what even I will be able to explain to you right now. Believe me. It's not that different from the old rotation. There's a few new adjustments, but basically, you're watching a lot of cooldowns. It's one of the things I say often about when people actually ask me about playing Summoner, is like, would I recommend it? And I would say, yeah, I love playing Summoner, but if you don't like something that is strictly, completely, 100% DPS, I wouldn't play it, because that's exactly what it is. Like, you could argue and say that's what all DPS is. Summoner is, it is and isn't more strict than that. It just, like, it fits to it because everything's on a cooldown base time. And it's basically, like, I can give you the most basic rundown of it. Keeping your bio and miasma up, which there's other moves that, you know, you can actually do. But also, in your free time, keeping a good old Ruin 3, Ruin 2, Ruin 4 out of there. And then making sure you're using your Eggy moves and your Eggy correctly. Because that's another thing. Like, things now are much more in place. Like, Garuda is way much more AoE, which it kind of was already, but it's even more so now. And then E3 is much more, like, single target, which, again, it already was, but, again, it even is more so now. While Totten's useless as shit as he always was. But, like, yeah, I mean, I would just, like, look up a video, because, I mean, it's not complicated, but I will promise you, like, I'll straight up promise you, I'll confuse the shit out of you if I try to explain it. Especially, like, I really didn't adjust my hotbar, as you can see. It's most of my old rotation, just edited with new rotation. Some other summoner out there might see my hotbar and have a heart attack. But me, it works out perfectly, because I've got everything just in place for myself, but yeah, that's just like the best way to put it. You stopped it when you got to 80. I feel you, but like I said, Mione's the best way to go. Like, he's not going to give you a level 70 rotation. He's going to give you a straight up video based on the rotation of a summoner at level 80. And then, I mean, it's vague too, like, because I don't think Mione actually main summoner. But, like I said, and I don't often rep other channels. Mione does a hell of a job actually debuting a lot of cool shit in this game. Gets to actually do a lot of cool stuff that Square Enix allows him to do. Has good quality content, and I definitely recommend watching those videos. But again, it's Mione, it's like, just literally as you sound it out is how you spell it. Summoner sprinkles some salt on that worm. I am really disappointed that we're not getting more people in this group. We had a full group, and they died. And now we can't even get tanks or healers. And we lost another DPS. Wouldn't be surprised if the other one dipped out either. We have hit Savage mode, Rez. We are officially Party Finder Savage. Although, I feel like Titania is aggravating a lot of people, and a lot of people are probably just rage quitting it. Or a lot of people are getting their clear and never playing it again. I feel like a little bit of both's going on. Oh, yeah, it definitely happened. And, no problem, just try. Like I said, Mione will hit you up with, like, a good sound video. of everything in here. I would hate to actually explain my rotation to you and confuse you, and then maybe you go watch somebody else's video and it may be a little bit more in tune with how you actually play, and then you would look at my little rotation and be like, dude, you're all over the place. And I know, I kinda am. But it works out for me, because it's just like, again, with the whole DPS, and more or less, like, I barely ever use Garuda unless I'm just about to just have AoE City pop up. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Mione will help you out better than I'd be able to. I promise you that. But in basic, I can give you an in basic. I like to actually start off with my Try Disaster. So I actually completely get that summon in Miasma, or that Miasma and Bio 3 on there. And then I like to usually follow up with Enkindle of one of the two. And then I'll follow up with usually man, like, it really just depends. You know, I'll hit either Energy Soften or Energy Drain, depending on the situation. Hit him with a Fester. Get Dreadworm Trance going. At that point, all of your Ruin 3s have 0 cast time, and it's insta-cast, so I'm spamming that as much as possible while trying to still use Fester when I can, and maybe even another Enkindle of sorts. And eventually, when that runs out, you get your Death Flare, and then you get to summon Bahamut, Enkindle Bahamut, keep up rotation, as said. And once that's spent, eventually you get an upgraded version of Enkindle Bahamut to actually Enkindle Phoenix, or it may actually even say Firebird. Not 100% on that one. And then you have a whole new assortment of moves after that. That's where, I mean, it'd be better to watch somebody, because I can't even actually show you the full rotation. And well, shit. But I can't even show you the full rotation unless I'm in a battle that's actually going to prolong up to the point to keep the rotation alive. Which is, again, when I say just watch Mione, like, he has a whole video just, like, dedicated to all of that, where he shows you and breaks down the other parts of the things that have even changed from level 70 to 80, he actually breaks down, which I'm not even going to attempt, because I will butcher that shit. But, we already had this Bard. You know, at this point, Rez, I'm not complaining, really. We're not getting anywhere at either way. Party Finder Savage indeed, really it is. You stopped Summoner because Machinist? You wanted the better DPS class? Because the rotation people yourself kept Machinist was... And that's your case still? I actually can't stand playing Machinist. I mean, it's okay. But once I got to 70, I just dropped it. It's just, I don't know. I much prefer Summoner all the way. Like I said, it just... I was a huge player of World of Warcraft back in the day. And, I don't know, something about the Summoner just hits all of my World of Warcraft nostalgia in the right way. Not to mention my Final Fantasy nostalgia as well. Holy shit, they're both here. Sounds complex. Is there a set rotation for the Summoner, like there was with the Black Mage? Not really. I mean, there is, but there isn't. Again, it's all cooldown based, so like the Enkindles, as far as like Bahamut go, or not Bahamut, but the Enkindles as far as like Ifrit or Garuda, like the thing that's like hard to explain about it's like it's all time dependent for one thing. Like when we're actually like, let's say here in Titania, if I were to actually go through and try to do everything exactly in a row in the right way, my cooldown times are going to be all over the place. So, I mean, you can't really. It's like you have your set opening rotation, and then you're kind of like keeping up your DPS along the way, but everything else depends on cooldown times, what you've got casted, your MP, of course, which would compare to most, you know, casting classes, you always got to worry about your MP. But like, again, one big thing is the Enkindles. As far as even Bahamut, Phoenix, Garuda, and Ifrit, even though, you know, when you Enkindle Phoenix and Bahamut, you just got that one blast move that happens every so many seconds. And as you attack, they attack too, much like the Eggy. But like, with like Ifrit and Garuda, it's just like the first like, best way to put that is like Enkindle Inferno for Ifrit here. That thing, it has the worst cooldown time of all time. It literally has a 2-minute recast cooldown. So you've got that to actually take into consideration. There's a basic opening for the summoner, and then after that, once you've got your opener, it's worrying about those cooldowns, watching the attacks, keeping miasma and bio up, while also watching everything else, like again with your energy soften, which has a 30-second cooldown for recast, or even energy drain, which is the same, but so you can keep your fester going, or maybe perhaps your pain flare. Luckily, Bane's not a part of that anymore. It used to be, but Bane you could just kind of like free cast now, which definitely helps out a lot. So it's definitely depending on the moment kind of thing, as far as like with the summoner, depending on the moment, the cooldown time that you've got, what you've already worked with, where your enkindles are in balance. But the same opening always stands. Your opening for the summoner always stands. Like, definitely always start with your Trial Disaster. Anybody that tells you different from that is ridiculous, because as soon as you hit that, you're already doing damage over time. You've hit them with something that is doing unexpected damage with a potency of 40, and the duration lasts 30 seconds, and then also deals unexpected damage with the potency of 40 that also lasts 30 seconds. So literally, you're already, boom, as soon as you hit Trial Disaster, you're already doing damage over time. And again, usually, I usually actually, like, right after that, love to hit Energy Soften or Energy Drain, just depending on where my finger is on the hotbar at the moment. And then I'll usually go ahead and hit a quick Fester, and then I'll get the Enkindle Inferno. Sometimes, depending on the mood, like if I'm playing with like Garuda, I'll Enkindle Garuda's move. I can't even remember what it's called right now at the moment. I can check really quick. Enkindle Aerial Blast. Sometimes I'll do that. Again, it's all AoE based and stuff like that. So, sorry, I wanted to know that. And then, you know, of course, you got Assault 2 Slipstream, but your opening is always the same, but depending on the situation for the summoner is where it varies again. The cooldown is a big thing you got to worry about, because everything basically has a cooldown as a summoner, except for like Ruin 2. As far as I can actually think, everything else is like cooldown. That guy hit us with a BRB. I've been on for a long time and still haven't even. The MP bar is a joke. MP doesn't matter to Black Mage. It does to Summoner, damn it. I run, like, if I ever die, oh god, RIP my MP. I don't know if that I don't know. We had a person just BRB and a person leave, but I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break in the midst of all this. Again, we haven't been in this spot, so Ton hitting us with that summoner knowledge. Vaguely. Like, I'm giving you, like, the ground of it. I'm not giving you the in-depth. I wish I could. But, again, I don't want to butcher it. Like, again, I would just, like, if you really wanted the good lowdown, again, I'd say, like, Mioni. This is, like, a good one to hit up. He had the best explanation. He's actually the person who cheered me up for playing Summoner, all over again. Because, as a lot of you know, at first, before Shadowbringers even came, I was devastatedly sad and scared. I thought, wow, everything I've known and learned to the beginning of when I started playing this game till now has changed. And it kind of did, but it's been for the better. And we need a healer, and I still got a BRB. Use the restroom. I'll be right back. would you ever need a Discord party on this? Don't get me wrong, for some people it might make it easier, but having somebody yell in my ear what they're doing is never gonna help me out in a fight. Pop your vulnerability! Ah! Healer, heal! Ah! Oh, sweet. That's all you had to do to get a healer? Wow! That's magic. You does, Black Mage. You just hit Blizzard. Damn. Listening to him like listening to a lecture in calculus. You've never been good at math. Sorry. That's why I really didn't want to break it down and explain it that much. Is because, like, it's very variant. And, like, I won't break it down like Mione. Like, Mione says it so perfectly. And you just like, oh, okay. When I break it down, it's like, you're just like, what did you even just say? And I even realized that myself, that it's one of the reasons why I was like really repping Mione there. Like, Mione is good at quality at actually breaking down some videos like that. He used to actually do a lot of data mining, but I heard he got in trouble. Like Larry's your whatever, actually still does. Surprisingly, I don't see how he doesn't get in trouble even more so often. Awesome. Let's hope this actually goes better. Like, my goodness, I'm actually going to quickly do this as fast as possible, just so it's out of the way, and I don't have to worry anymore. Oh my god, did somebody just literally take it as I putt? Okay, never mind. I called it. He tried to pass it off to somebody else and ask somebody for it, but I called it. Whoa! No! Let's discuss places. My god. That's why people die in these things. I don't want to wait! Ah! No, I would never do that. Actually, I have done that on accident quite a few times. Whoa, that was close. You ever, like, complacently, like, very complacently put your drink down and just ignore it for a second? And then realize you just had it on the edge of the table, and if the most brief of winds that ever could possibly be sort of breeze its way through your living room, knock the drink over. I literally almost had that experience. I put my drink down, looked over, and it literally was like just sitting on there about that much. I'm surprised it didn't even fall over. Gravity is on my side right now. Have a good day. Wish you luck on Sigmascape Savage. Good luck, Saeed, definitely. Have fun. Wish me luck on here, Saeed. Oh shit, I didn't mean to double ready check. I meant to, like, actually hit the countdown. Yeah, somebody got me right there. I didn't mean to double ready check at all. I'm just glad I get my northwest spot this time. Oh shit.
play with fire.
This rhythm of the law. Sam, what's up? Hope you get the cleared weapons from pretty boy EX is easier. Actually, I've watched one fight of it very barely, but Sam, I am definitely glad that you can get in here. Hopefully, well, I hope definitely that you've been really well. But I've not even fought the fight and I've not seen the full thing. But what little bit I actually did see on Twitch just the other day, I was just going through a few Twitch streamers. I was kind of bored. Trying, you know, I wouldn't say it's spoilery, but just trying to kind of like check in on what the fight actually was like or anything like that. And parts of it did look easier to me as well. I'm definitely interested to try it out as soon as we can get this Titania clear. And thank you for the good luck, no doubt. I could use it, honestly. We've got to like 4% in rage, and now it seems like we're having the hardest time getting, but not tonight. We actually, this is the first attempt tonight. But yeah, last night per se, we couldn't even get through the big ad phase, unfortunately. Couldn't find a party to cope with things. But again, maybe things will be different tonight. Oh man, had me a little afraid there. Didn't make it. Somehow made it. Wow, I was very sure I did. Holy shit. Cool. Look at the sun with binoculars. Oh my god, I've never heard somebody say that before. That's actually a super smart, like, insult. Like, you hear it at first, you're like, what? And then you think about it instantly, you're like, oh, wow. And then you can't help but laugh. Poor Notbot. Although Notbot is very savage. Although, I will admit, I have actually tweaked with my Notbot settings quite a bit, so a lot of people could actually spam emotes if they wanted to for some reason. And that was a big thing, apparently. Well, that is the biggest sensitivity on my my Notbot settings was emote sensitivity, apparently. Which I toned it down, so it should be a lot better. That's why it hasn't been hating on Saeed here lately, probably. Alright. Come on, Mustard Seed. AKA Chestnut. It's a horrible inside joke that's not that funny. Well, I said chestnut. Oh, God. I am I'm surprised we're alive right now. Got stacked on me. Whew! Oh, it's getting iffy in here. Where there's roots at. Oh, okay. Whew, thank goodness. Tank went down. Healer went down. Please stack on me. Nobody's stacking with us. We're dead. Why is that? How is this part hard? This is the part that, like, it kept getting to last night. Like, did somebody just leave? Yes. Somebody left. I really hope this party doesn't randomly just deplete as fast as the last one did. Was it the Bard that left? Was it the Bard? Science. You gotta love science. Tana's a healer whisperer. It was the Bard. God damn it. I hate that this isn't that easily said on the PlayStation. There should be a macro for there's more fish in the sea. I'm northwest. My God! And I prefer the stack for the center as well. Pure chaos up in here. Gotta love that communication. They seem to leave quite often. Oh yeah, they got out and in just as quick. Both times. Alright, here we go. Let's hope it goes better. We'll see. You love barding this? Sometimes warrior, but the DPS, you love DPSing it more. It looks like it's kind of difficult to tank. I've not even tried it, and don't know if I'll even attempt to tank it. But honestly, the thing that looks the most annoying in Titania, as far as I've seen, looks like healing. There's a lot of high damage dealt things and a lot of things that could go wrong that a lot of people tend to ignore in this fight that I've noticed quite often. Oh my God, not this shit again. We were gonna have that, God damn it. OTing as a warrior is fun. Technically, DPSing and healing is easy. I actually haven't tried to heal this as well. I can agree with, like, DPS, and it honestly kills me that I have not gotten farther in this fight than what I've got. We got to 4% in rage just the other day, and it seems like we can't get a party that can get that far again at all. I think Rez actually had his clear, and a few other people already have as well. Luckily for them. I think just this Tamanat's not the best Tamanat to actually try to come in and get you a good old solid quality clear. Wait, what the fuck did they just... What the fuck is Roxas over here talking about? What the fuck are they talking about going east for a stack? Like, I know there's... Oh, god damn it. Never mind. I got fucking tether duty. I hate it! Only because the tether in this fight's set up so horrible. Like, you don't pass this tether. I've noticed, like, the only way to get the tether is to run in front of the other person. Which may be normal, you know? I don't tether often. I'm a summoner. I'm, like... squishy as fuck. But whatever. It's not my first rodeo in here doing this. We'll get it. I don't agree with it, but whatever. I want this fucking clear. You scholared it. Well, that... Honestly, I've bragged on scholars in here. To me, it seems like the most useful class, just because there's so much going on in this spot. And scholars could actually provide that extra little bit of DPS as well. I've actually bragged on how I feel like Scholar would be really good in here. Your whole body is a mosquito bot. I am not in the same position, but I definitely feel for you, Azunami. I'm more like one of those people, like when you go out into the wilderness and you have mosquitoes around and it's not biting anybody except you. I'm like that one person, the except you person. So I know exactly what that's like. I hope that really starts to get better. We're on the east stack. Yeah, I saw that. For healers. Yeah, again, I saw. I don't get it. Why would they send me east? Like, I'd get it now. It was me. I was the person that fucked this up. But if I'm going northwest, why am I getting sent east? Like, that's what I thought they were telling me when I was going to a like, I'm losing my brain. Oh, I don't have a tether. Sweet. Whatever. I'm just gonna roll with it. God damn it. We probably need to whop this thing, but, we might get it. Like, I know I was the person in the wrong thing. It just baffled me. If I'm going northwest, why the fuck am I running to the east? Fucking tether. Or, not tether, but stack. Like, the tether, I actually understand. Well, no, I don't, again. But, I'm gonna drop it. This person has this whole fight mapped out. Maybe it'll go their way. I doubt it, but we'll see. I don't know. I just don't get why I'm northwest and I have to run to the east at the center during the water stack. It just baffles my brain. Like, I'm broken on this. Where is the science or the logic or the convenience that they thought upon to do such? Whatever. I got it, Riz. Get out of here! Whew. What mage is better DPS? I've actually not played Scholar, so I can't, I have no, definitive argument behind that. But I do play White Mage, and I do play White Mage in PvP, so I believe it, you know, definitely. I do love my White Mage. That's like all I basically play in PvP as well, is the White Mage. Summoner kind of sucks playing PvP. To me anyway, as much as I love Summoner, Summoner's so diluted in PvP, I just kind of refuse to do it. It takes half the fun of being a Summoner away. And, man, being a White Mage in PvP is so OP. Hey, everybody actually stayed in the middle. Ha! Cool! That's the best thing ever. Alright, mustard seed. Get out here. Played both at 80, but can't keep up with White Mage? Oh, you can keep up with White Mage. Yeah, I've not even tried Scholar at all, period. And I've not even got my White Mage up to 80. He's still 70. I haven't touched any of my other classes since Shadowbringers dropped, except for Summoner. I've been very focused on trying to get as much content as I could actually play. Not to mention, with my actual job, I didn't get to... I literally only play it while I stream too, like always, and, I didn't actually get to go through the storyline as fast as a lot of people did, I should say. I really hit my Enkindle fucking... or Summon Phoenix way too fast. Come on, get up here! Nope, gonna miss it. Yep. Damn it. But yeah, I've literally only worked on my Summoner. My White Mage is actually still level 70 at the moment. Yo, Spawn gets a reboot. It's actually getting a reboot, Chaz. Like, that's 100% a thing. There is gonna be a Spawn reboot. Seth, MacFarlane. Is it Seth MacFarlane? I can't remember the dude's name. I think it might be. I could be wrong. But he actually, said it was gonna be more of a horror style. The director and creator, maybe not creator. Definitely the director, though. Said it was going to be more of a horror style than the last one's. Less of a superhero film and much more of a, like, horror style, anti-hero, kind of super style hero film. We are not going to make this. Yeah, DPS is way too low right now. Way too low. Yeah. There's absolutely no way. DPS is far too low to get that done like that. What is Spawn about? You always got it confused with Blade. Well, Spawn was a... I want to say it was a cop, but he was a cop that got did wrong. Basically, he is a anti-hero that makes a deal with the devil to come back as a hellspawn on Earth. There was DPS. I died. Oh wait, did I die? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. I know I messed up the stack. I thought, whatever, we'll keep going. More DPS was the dilemma there. I say it like that very vaguely because that's what they're talking about behind me right here is what the problem was. And again, I even said it, like DPS was down. What's the one Marvel just announced? Blade, yes. Blade. I don't know when it's gonna come out, but yeah, they're rebooting the Blade series, which I'm super excited about. It's gone by betrayed by a super secret organization, burns to death only to become back as a hellspawn who seeks revenge on those who killed him. Blade's a vampire? Yes, zombie. Daywalker, as they would call him. The Rez agrees with DPS needs to be picked up, yeah. Why in the world do they have her pulled? I can't attack her when she's all the way over there. Oh my god. It's tank madness.
When you play with fire.
Oh my god. Did the same thing just happen again? I feel like it did. I'm like 99% sure the same thing happened again. I did what they said to do, and it happened again. It's breaking my brain, let me tell you. Tell me to go east. I go east. Wrong. I think what happened was like they adjusted and then, I don't know, maybe I adjusted as well and then the adjustment didn't work. I don't know. Lack of communication.
We're sick of this craft old castle. Let's see.
Late vegetarian? I don't think so. I've literally seen him drink blood in multiple films.
This makes me feel a bit.
Pretty sure that makes you not vegetarian. I could be wrong though. I don't know if blood counts or not. It's my natural assumption. Get out of here, Rez!
This is the rhythm of the light.
He tries not to drink blood. That is very true. He really does try not to. What is that thing that Wesker's got for him? There's a thing I remember that Wesker has for him. It's kind of like a substitute. For anybody that remembers Wesker. Then again, I could be wrong. It's been so long since I've seen Blade, I need to go back and rewatch it. Now you gotta watch the Blade films again? Yeah, that's how I'm starting to feel as well. I haven't seen them in so long. Like, I'm actually a little, like, broken down on details. A syrup? There's syrup. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Again, it's been so long since I've seen any of the Blade films. It can still be done if DPS is up from here and we don't have any more death. But it's easier said than done, I suppose. And I also don't agree with this healer who says to LB this right now. Like, I get that it can help, but I don't know. I much prefer saving the LBs for the random hill LB3 that seems to befall us every time I've been in this fog. Almost every time. Not quite every time. Nope. Alright, where's the stack? Cool. Tank's dead. Not cool. Okay, they got him. Did we get it? No, we're at 100. It can help LB. Yeah, we have actually a healer saying to LB right here. And honestly, I hate to say it, but we might have to. I don't know if we're going to get past this part without it, because DPS has been so low. Or they're going to leave. A DPS. That baffles me the most when DPS leaves of all. Come on, game. I'm just gonna put it back up. If they leave, oh well. If they don't, awesome. I'm actually gonna take advantage of this, do a really quick background thing, grab a drink, use the restroom, and I'll be right back. in time somewhat for the ready check. Oh, man. The healer. So, Sam, how have you been enjoying Shadowbringers? If you're still around. Hopefully, you've had just as much as fun as a lot of us have. Also, what's been your favorite part? I gotta say, like, as much as I have loved the story, I've loved the game, I've loved the material, I literally gotta say, the soundtrack, I've talked about it almost every single day. Playing and streaming Final Fantasy XIV, especially Shadowbringers, the soundtrack has been amazing. You've enjoyed it? Awesome. Glad to hear it. I've actually not heard anybody have too many complaints. A lot of people that did it was just like small stuff like me, just like kind of unsure before the game actually came out about how their rotation would actually play out, because, I mean, Summoner had a lot of big changes. But they work. I love them so much. I think it was changes that, it was one of those things like, you know when certain things happen that you don't even think about that need to happen, but your uncomplacent mind, or complacent mind maybe, isn't really thinking about it like that. You're thinking about your complacency of what you are used to rather than what's about to change, which needs to change, which you don't even know it's supposed to change or needs to change because you're so used to what you're doing, and when it changes, you're like, wow, that did need to be done. The story's been the best part. Soundtrack, yeah, I agree. The stories, oh man, yeah, I love that they, honestly, I was very late the way I did Crystal Tower, the latter part of it, because nobody expected until like closer to the beginning of Shadowbringers, well, closer to the release of Shadowbringers, I should say, about the whole Crystal Tower conspiracy. There was a lot, but it was still kind of like, you know, what's going on? There was loads of Grahatia, we even had him here, but I was a little behind, and me actually playing through the last part of the Crystal Tower so late, played into it so well to work out so well with the story that it couldn't have made me any happier. And I honestly think that is a really awesome thing that they did as well, because it kind of invites people. It was something that I've really thought about a lot lately. It invites a lot of people to actually start this game all over again. Like, for somebody who may just buy a jump potion, go to the end of the game, play through Shadowbringers, and see Grahatia, they're going to be like, wow, what is the significance of this guy? I don't know who the hell he is. Even with the little hints and this and that here and there that actually kind of like talk about his relevance within, you know, the Crystal Tower. And oh man, it was just so great in my opinion. But I agree, the story's fantastic. They picked up in the perfect spot and kept rolling out with the great parts of the story in just the best possible way ever. Is this healer just kind of chilling? Oh, what's up, Roxas? I'm gonna expand actually the log really quick beforehand. Maybe they had to BRB us? No, they just said the last person that left was rude and has just not been here. What up, Roxas? What up? You out there trying to find your heart? What are you doing? the way you find out somebody's on a PlayStation topping. Abbreviation. You kind of have post-expansion blues. You wish you could go back and experience Shadowbringers. I have Final Fantasy 14 blues of the same sense, Zombie. I often talk about how I wish I could just forget this game and restart it all and play it all over again. Sorry, Roxas. Like, none of us want to have to wait a whole lifetime to do this fight. I don't know what you were doing. You were not at your keyboard and have not been for a solid quite a few. Hey, no doubt, Sam. You have fun as well with whatever it is you have going on, but no doubt, I was glad to hear from you, Sam, and glad you could pop in. Can't wait to hear from you again sometime. And hopefully, you have a great time playing more Final Fantasy 14. Definitely, Sam. I have definitely appreciate you popping in there again. I really gotta put in on that. That may seem harsh, but I feel like that's totally legit. I don't know what in the world Il Roxas is doing out there. But I didn't exactly like his tactics anyway. Believe me, he was the guy that told me to go to the other side of the room to stack for some reason. And then, yes, again. I have a voice out here, but I don't like to amply put it into the game as often as possible. Much rather do my job out here. Cool. Didn't take long at all. Eat them green eggs and ham. I got that joke like a second too late, and when I did, it was just... Damn it. Did anybody else here in school, randomly on Dr. Seuss Day, did your school ever give you green eggs and ham? Like, I know it sounds like somebody's out there like, that is a health code violation, and your parents should have sued that school. Really, it wasn't as bad as they sound. It was like powdered eggs with, literally just green food coloring in them. Yeah, every year, like literally from pre-K all the way up till 12th grade of high school, I always had public school lunch too. I wasn't one of those kids that brought their lunch. Don't hate on me. My grandparents just didn't pack my lunch, and I had to eat school lunch. Technically jailhouse food. I've been to jail before, let me tell you, it's not that big of a difference. That aside, healers don't have to take North spots. Ranged, bro. I'm hitting the caps LOL on that one. God, I don't know what the fuck you watched. Just has to be ranged. Plus, I was fucking Northwest last time. God damn. Don't make me fucking do this, you fucking machinist. I'm not typing this shit out. Being south is completely irrelevant to anything that has to happen. When we go south, after that north, it's irrelevant. Like, I don't know the relevance that you're trying to... Ah! I hate it when people bring this side of me out. Just play the fucking game and quit asking questions. I'm not even answering anything you say. God damn it. Huh! Taking the riled up side of me right out. See more butts! I fucking love that name, god damn it. How are you? What did I go to jail for? I was an idiot in 9th grade. Or, not 9th grade. Holy hell. Definitely wasn't 9th grade. I was 19, is what I meant to say. Is a pretty mobile caster. It'll be okay. It will be okay. Yes. Nil. Wow! We didn't need that machinist anyway. Believe me, machinist, you didn't hurt my feelings. But, yeah, what I went to jail for was, when I was 19, I actually, what was happening is, I was street racing. Needless to say, and, oops. God damn you, game. Oops. Not that. We've all done something dumb as teenagers, yeah. Like, well, what happened with me is the street racing thing. We were street racing. It was like 3 a.m. Honestly, we had some alcohol, but the alcohol consumption was out of the case. Like, I was underage, so no matter what I actually hit in the breathalyzer, I was honestly gonna be DUI. No, wrong thing! No! Sorry, party. This was my bad. I randomly did the wrong thing. I'm trying to, like, I'm not even running a rotation, if you haven't noticed. I'm just trying to kill this shit as fast as possible. I didn't even mean to do this. Get out of here! Just die! But yeah. What had actually happened, though, is, it was me and a few friends. We'd actually had a few drinks. And we'd sobered up, and we literally decided that we wanted some food. So we went to Taco Bell, we sobered up, went to Taco Bell, and actually hit the road to go back home. One of my friends had this idea. I was driving a truck at the time, and the truck had a very huge engine in it that a fucking 19-year-old... I had it actually when I was 16 through 19, which I still have the truck, to be honest with you. I don't drive it anymore, but the thing is, though, it had a Corvette motor in it, basically, is the best way to put it. So you're looking at and it was an S10, so a very small truck with a sports car motor in it. Damn straight the motherfucker's gonna go fast, especially a little bitty S10. What had happened was my friend we had talked about it along the way that he said that his Jeep would be faster than my truck, so we actually, you know, being 19-year-old dudes. We literally had to, okay, well, let's see who gets home first. I had a friend that lived in at like one little like mile away from the other friend. We had a set point where we were gonna go. And what had happened was I won the race. We were street racing again, and again, it wasn't drunk anymore at this point, believe me. We had sobered up, we'd even had food, we had made sure that we were safe to drive and everything, but I was underage, so anything I blew in a breathalyzer was underage consumption. So that's why it's considered DUI still. But like, what had happened was, my friend, as soon as we win the race, the ending of the race was a stop sign, which we knew in my town where it's so dead. Like after 10 p.m., there's literally nobody on the street because most people here are some really early risers and early go-to-sleepers. So it's like 3 a.m. We're going through this stop sign again at this four-way stop where we know no traffic's coming through. And again, there was no traffic. We knew it was going to be like that, but there was no traffic. That was the finish line for us. We were going through there, but as my friend had to go straight, we had to curve to our right. And it was going way too fast to even stop at this stop sign because I wanted to win the race, obviously. So I drift around this curve in my truck, probably going a solid 50 miles an hour, if not faster. Very dangerous. Don't do this. This wasn't a good idea. I was an idiot. I was 19, and I thought it was funny and cool. Well, what happened was my friend hangs out the window and goes, "Ah!" Giving, you know, this little sign. You know, life's good out there. Well, a cop is sitting at this four-way stop. Oh, lo and behold, that would be my luck. A cop was sitting there the whole time and sees that and thinks my friend is flipping him off, yelling, "Ah!" My friend who was street racing goes, actually, the vehicle was so far behind that the cop actually didn't even see him, only saw us, saw my friend hanging out the window doing this, and again, the cop thought he had a middle finger up, flipping him off. So, lo and behold, cop comes after us, and I go to jail. Yeah, for underage consumption and for reckless endangerment. You had a truck like that, but with stock 4-cylinder motor, not a stick shift? That's cool. Sounds wild. It was definitely wild, Rez. I ended up meeting a guy while I was in jail. They called him G-Cell Jack. Because he was in Cell G, and he basically lived in that jail. I'll never forget G-Cell Jack. With an eye blonde that was made from a sock. He's a hero amongst men. What are you doing, whoever you are? Tank? No. I've got to stand here. Who is tanking this far right now?
When you play with fire.
But honestly, no, I'm glad you're back. Whoa! He's a little close there, almost right away. But yeah, honestly, no, I'm definitely glad that you're back. Sorry you had to hear my regalement of what it was that I did that actually caused me to go to jail. It wasn't the only time, though. Worst case scenario, like, just a few months later, there's actually a very well-known mountain creek. Oh my god. Very close to where I live. And, a lot of my friends, like a few weeks later, we were having a celebration, because a lot of my friends were going to the military. And, you know, you gotta send your bros off in style. So what we did was actually went up to this local mountain creek. We had a couple of beers. And we actually left. At this time, I'm actually on probation. And once we leave the creek, my friend decides he doesn't want to use his blinker for some reason before he turns to go down a certain street. And a cop sees that and pulls us over and smells the alcohol on us, and lo and behold, we're still not teen, and I ended up getting a probation violation for underage consumption once again and ended up having to spend 2 days in jail. Fun fact. Not really that fun. Jail's horrible. Don't go. Like, take my word for it. It's not cool, and it's not fun. Oh, it's not. Go! Go! I got you. Don't worry.
This is the rhythm of the light.
That tether sucks. I even ran in front of you twice. Good God, where are you standing? Whoever, like...
First squash a crimson flag.
Don't we lost a healer? We lost a healer because of fucking... Ugh! I am gonna lose my shit. Damn right we lost a healer. Holy fuck. Ugh. This spot's starting to hit me in fucking angry places. I'm tired of doing it. Not really. I actually like this spot, but I am so tired of the most simple of things, of the mechanics, getting the parts that are just messed up. It's blowing my mind. The tether, I can understand. That thing is broken as fuck. But not the Briar tether. That one's set in stone. You do the same thing every time. The person who I'm stacked with, or not stacked with, but having to pair with just isn't even moving. DPS was up a little bit better this time, so that is a definite positive, so I'm gonna ride with that and keep my hopes up. You got arrested for driving on suspended license. Whew. Downtown City Jail sucks. Had to use your shoe as a pillow. That sounds rough. Honestly, this is like it hasn't been that big of an issue so far, but if this persists of actually having a very consistent, well, it hasn't been so far, but it was earlier, and it looks like it might be now. I might have to call it early tonight. I'm hoping not. I'm gonna be on here as long as I can and hoping for the best, but we'll have to see. Don't want to call it early, but I might have to. Gonna be watching the background. Oh, fuck. Ah! Finally! I had to LB3 for that shit.
Turn down for the leaves on the fire.
Never been arrested or pulled over? You maxed your good boy stat. Don't jinx it.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Oh god. I'm dead. Right off the fucking sod. God damn it. I was trying my best to make it over that spot and I got hit with the fucking AoE thing. Believe me, I'm rusty at this spot. We don't ever get here anymore. Ugh. Can change all your good boy points for tendies whenever you please. That's good. Literally, I can stand up here the first, like, quarter of this fight. Use the force, I'm trying.
When you play with fire. We're sick of this crapped old castle. Let's stay This needs to go a bit.
So is anybody here also going to be trying to play the new Star Wars game that comes out later this year in November? I can't wait for the new Star Wars game. I've talked about it quite a bit, and I'll probably actively like try to talk about it through all the way up through November. Much like when we get closer to like September, I really want to do Ni no Kunai or Ni no Kuni, and really want to like ramp that up and talk that up as well. The closer it gets to that, but they got you. But yeah, the new Star Wars game, I'm super excited. I was talking about it a lot last night. The biggest reason is that, like, I was a huge The Force Unleashed fan. I've actually talked about it a lot here lately and seen those same mechanics being played out. And again, I know I've talked about using the exact same words. I'm just trying to keep the hop-a-lob all the way from now to November. It's a long time. And really want a lot of people to kind of, like, kind of expect what I'll be streaming around that time. And don't want anybody to be, oh my god. Oh, thank God. I was so worried. Son of a bitch. The tank that died was the tank that was maintaining. Oh, God. I saw Rez as well. It was definitely our tank. Rez was 100% doing his thing. Yeah, he didn't run early. It was the tank. Sorry, I'm gonna get on this too. I'm defending Rez was definitely our tank. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the tank got it. It's all good. I hate when people honestly don't recollect how shitty that tether actually is.
For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Let me give you pointers on how I know you already know how to play the game. And you know what? I will completely disregard the game for what it is and its latency for what exists to be so, and continue to only give you certain advice in which you didn't even ask for. You feel me, Rez? Oh man, you gotta love it. It's like the guy up here. I got what's going on now. This tank is, I get it now. Why he's not like getting out of that attack and he's getting fully absorbed by the, he should not be maintaining. Like, why is this person already maintaining?
When you play with fire.
Oh shit. You haven't had kiwi in a long time? Shit, I haven't either. Kiwi is one of those random fruit that are really good, but I don't really think about it that often. It's one of those things, if it's there, I'm like, oh, okay, it's cool, kiwi. But if it's not, I don't even think about it. Random? It was random, but I liked it.
This is the rhythm of the light.
I'm pretty sure we actually have DPS up right now, which is great. I also love the fact that most people here stack in the middle. So much better. I don't know if we'll make it. I hope we do, but a little behind. Seeing any of the stats for PS5. I actually haven't seen much. Don't think I've heard about PS5 that I am actually really excited about. It's the backwards compatibility. But I haven't heard a whole lot about PS5, honestly. Especially as far as stats goes. Oop. Why is... No. We all done. Like... There was a stack. Who said barely? There was literally...
Dance like the leaves on the ground.
I gotta get used to the restroom. Also, gotta stand up and walk around after that. The thing that messed up that time was literally somebody who had the stack was in the same category or stack, which should have been a stack, of the person who had the AoE. God damn you. Okay. Sorry about that. This fight is not unwinnable. I really hope this goes better. Like, this is actually, it's getting pretty torturous, I gotta admit. For me, I have been trying to do this fight for a very long time. And I just want my clear. So bad.
Play with fire. We're sick of this crapped old castle.
Sith, hello, how are you? What manner of beast? Unknown, Chaz. So, Tim, how's the day going? Hopefully you're doing pretty good. Hopefully you've had a pretty good Thursday so far.
This is the rhythm of the light.
pretty good. How's the night going for you? Hope you've had a good day. Having better luck? Not having better luck. My day was okay. I was extremely tired all day. It's just been like a slow week. But other than that, you know, it was okay. But actually, now, unfortunately, we have not had any progress, Tim, trying to get Titania here. The exact same. Same spot, still messing up. Which blows my mind, honestly, more than anything. I wish we had some better luck going on. DPS is up.
Bigger is better.
Oh, get away from the other guy. We're dead. Nope. I had to super DPS that point. I hit the LB3, Enkindle Bahamut, and fucking... I did a lot of shit right there to make sure we got that motherfucker down. Believe me. Holy hell. We're at 91. Let's hope this actually goes better.
This is so much fun. Let's play some more. Wait, wait, wait.
Awesome. %35%. I don't know why that person didn't get up. I just sent a res on that person, and they're just staying dead. All they said is gotta call those. Still not up. Dear God. Yeah, I literally can't resurrect again. Oh man. This way, yeah, we're not getting that clear. She's gonna enrage very soon. And oh my God. I had to. Don't drop the LB. We're gonna die. We are seconds from enrage. My point exactly. We did a lot better that time. Loads better, actually. Was going so well if they kept up a while longer. Yeah, what happened was, like, as soon as the other phases started to hit, it was like dominoes. Why would we be done? Too close to clear now. Exactly. Keep a Phoenix down handy. I wish they actually served a purpose in here like that. They're basically pretty irrelevant here in 14. Honestly, the big ad phase is still a big thing for us as well. The last time I literally had to LB3 and blast out all the fucking large attacks that I had available at the moment to get us past that thing, which I wasn't alone, I'm sure. But I do know it was a great substantial help that did help us get to that point. And deeps have been pretty good, but we still definitely got to pick up on DPS up in here.
When you play with fire.
We did get pretty close, so hopefully we can follow that up. Some people just gotta get a little cocky about it. It happens.
We're sick of this crapped old castle. Let's play in the woods. This needs to cool a bit. This is the rhythm of the lake.
DPS once again is up pretty far. If we can keep it up, we'll definitely have a better time with this.
Crimson flag.
Oh yeah. Up a little bit still, yeah. We're on 37 last time, this on 36. Jigglypuff, I'll call you to spot my enemies. At least Jigglypuff would put everything to sleep. Might make it a little bit easier. You never know. Oh man. Oh, come on, healers. We need heals. Oh, we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. Almost wasted it. Didn't need it though. Almost wasted that. The Great Serpent of Raktika. I love the Great Serpent of Raktika. I didn't expect that. No, for real, it was an amazing side quest. Which one is she about to do? We run into the center, we run into the sods. Oh no, we're running to our spots. I didn't make it. Nope, I was in the right spot. God damn it. I don't like how it switches that part up right there. It is going better, but I fucked that all up. That's the only thing that sucks about this fight, is that, like, one small thing like that could fuck so much up. Wait, where's the tether at right now? We need two up there. Oh no. It's okay, we were a little mixed up, but we still got it. Still got it. %. DPS the fuck down. This is it. We gotta go. 12%. Oh no. Oh no! Enrage! Ah. Nope. Looks like everybody's dipping. God damn it. This is what kills me the most. We got so far, too. Love to have a pocket-sized dragon. I would, too. If only. But of course I would. I'm a summoner in Final Fantasy XIV. I love all little companions that you can have. So Rez, how you feeling? I'm not going to make you stick around if you don't want to. I'm starting to get very tired myself. I really want to get farther in this fight, but we had some decent progress right there, but we're going to end up starting all over, I feel like, if we get in another party right now. As much as I want to get some more progress, I think I might even just call it here. Finish out this quest and see what's up, but I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. If you're up for it, I'll go some more, Rez. But I'm pretty sure you've had your clear already, and I thank you so much for helping me out so much and for sticking around with me for so long, but I feel the aggression inside of me, so I can only assume how you feel, especially after so many of the parties we've been in. Committed to a clear for one of the trials. It's true, especially in EX. Actual clears, not so bad. Getting an EX, you're tired of this spot? I feel you. I definitely understand. Oni, what's up? Pick a wrong time to come over? I wouldn't say that. We just literally had an awesome, awesome party that just... It's the initial after you've been with a group of people to make it to enrage phase, and then everybody dips on you. We just got to enrage again was all it was. But, Shathal, hey, thank you so much for, following on, Twitch. I definitely appreciate it. And hopefully you've had a great day, whatever you're on. Thursday, probably. But, thank you so much for, following on Twitch. Definitely appreciate that. You'll help as long as you need it. 13% enrage is rough. We got to 4% enrage just the other day, Seymour, so yeah. It's rough, but we've been further into the thought before. I'll try it one more party. I'll give it one more party. I'm not going to be able to stay on for far too much longer. I'm getting very tired, but I'll give it one more party. We'll see how it plays out. If our same luck plays out for the rest of the night, we may not even fight the fight before this party ends. But I'll do one more. But I'm starting to feel the same way, Rez. I'm not too fond of this fight any longer. I want to farm it so bad, but my God, I've been in here in so many brutal pugs. It's been rough. Still Wednesday night there. Oh, okay. Cool. What data center am I? Oh, I'm on the, I'm on Primal, actually. I'm on Primal on the, in Ultros. Sorry. I'm very tired. Same tank. Welcome back, guy. Yeah, sorry, sorry. Shathal. But yeah, it's all problem around here. I do appreciate the, possible help, though. I don't know how much more of this you can take. Been at this for 6+ hours. God, I've been at this for 4 days. Oh, 44 days. Oh, you motherfucker. Sith, thank you so much for the donation. I definitely appreciate that. Pull all the tricks you muster. I'll try. Scott did not expect that. He's like, I've been at this for 6+ hours. Once I said, I've been at this for 4 days. Been at it since launch. What? That would be a lie, really. I literally ignored all EX around launch. I was so focused on the story. And I really hate to lie to anybody. I'm a pretty honest guy. You already kind of hungry? I feel you, Rez. I'm actually going to go grab a drink really quick. I'm not going anywhere, just grabbing a drink. Actually, might be able to keep my voice here. Let's see if I can stretch all this out pretty well. I think I can. But yeah, I know it's easy to, like, and a lot of people don't care if you're being honest or whatever you're saying as far as, like, what you're doing. And a lot of people won't even question it. You know, a lot of people are like, hey, maybe this guy has been at it since launch. But my conscience, I'm, like, I don't know, I'm like an old man, I guess, from like the fucking old ages with my conscience. I love being as honest as possible. That way, if somebody does ask me a question, I can recollect it the best I can. Sometimes when a lot of people try to like switch up things like that or say things as far as like what they've done or how far they've done or progress they've actually accomplished, it can actually vary into a lot of different actualities, as in a person's just trying to bend the truth to make it sound like they've been better than what they actually have been, which myself, as you've seen, Oni, which is really awesome that you've been popping in the last few days, definitely appreciated the support and literally the views. It's been a lot of fun, and thank you also for all the shout outs and getting the raids in here for me. But yeah, I'm just a really honest guy, and yeah, I figured you were just joking. Don't get me wrong, I felt like the explanation still had to come out. I'm lame. I'm an honest guy. I'm lame. Rez had food for everyone. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting pretty hungry as well. This will definitely be my last party. I'm hoping it goes a lot better, but item level doesn't even matter in here. You get synchronized. But again, Tim, definitely thank you so much for that donation. Definitely appreciate it. The king-size Kit Kat ice cream. Oh, baby. Any ice cream right now would be, oh, baby, for me. Alright, this might take a little bit. He's defeated our spotters. I did do that quite a while away. Let us away. There's still work to be done. The children of the everlasting dark have escaped into the woods. Give chase, that you might learn more of their schemes. To give chase. Anybody randomly named Chase out there? We're not talking to you. So, fun fact, Oni, I actually read up on all the live-action Final Fantasy XIV stuff that you had sent me, and I'm really curious. I love the fact that they said that they were gonna lean in on a lot of the iconic stuff from Final Fantasy XIV, like the airships. I know they said that they were gonna lean in on Sid. But I do honestly feel very curious on how it's going to turn out, where the focus isn't necessarily around the Warrior of Lot, just events within Final Fantasy XIV. It's definitely going to be interesting, especially being live action. But I do love the fact that they put Sid in there. They actually, in the statement that I had read from that link, it was actually saying that there was they were using a Sid, but I'm hoping they use the Sid from Final Fantasy XIV, Sid Garlon. It wouldn't make sense if they didn't. Barely got a fort for yourself. I feel you, Rez. Actually, like, right now on deck, all I have at my place, I've talked about this a lot. I do stream a lot, but I am a, unfortunately, unprivileged, person who has to support myself in my streaming career. And, all I have currently, as far as munching down goes, is straight up sandwich stuff for either a salami or turkey, or salami turkey sandwich hybrid, or frozen burritos. That's like all I have on deck right now. Wait, I actually have tater tots in the freezer. And a lot of cheese. You know me, I've got cheese on deck at all times. If you watched any of my streams ever, I've talked about streams probably. And cheese was definitely within the conversations amongst those. And yes, I've got cheese on deck. I feel like it might just be the scions and the affiliates. That's actually what it sounds like, actually, as I was reading into it, the most part. Really curious about it. They better, if they're gonna, like, portray Y'shtola, let me tell you, they better do it right. Actually, the cheese that I've actually got right now, it's just basic cheese. I've got provolone, and I think it's Munster. I'd actually have to go in there and look. I may have actually ate all the Munster, and I could actually have some mozzarella right now. That's up in the air. I do always keep a variety of cheese on me, though. I'm a huge cheesy fan. I talk about it a lot. I'm a foodie. If you know what a foodie is, I enjoy all sorts of food. And when it comes to cheese, I appreciate all sorts of cheese there is. Sandwiches are underrated. That's what you're eating, is a sandwich. Sandwich game is on point. LJ, what is up? Not a whole lot, LJ, honestly. Trying to get this Titania EX clear, and it has been savage. Oh my god, I forgot that we even have to call new spots. Game, work with me here for a fucking second. Thank the fucking gods. I'm just lucky nobody called my spot. There's a double northeast right there. First clash. One person not reading chat. Two people not reading chat. First person didn't notice the second person said northeast. Second person didn't know the first person said northeast. Two people are about to go northeast. Oh, nope. There's the already I called northeast. I saw it coming. And honestly, my sandwich game is on point as well. I would like to think so, though. Nom nom, yes, cheese is life. And avocados, I agree. I'm a huge avocado fan. Avocado belongs on 99% of things. Sandwiches are great, just depends on who makes them. You know, I do honestly feel you there, Oni, as well. I will tell you what my ideal sandwich is. I'm a very boring person. I'm only 25, I know, but I eat like an old person as far as my bread. I eat whole wheat bread. Don't hate me. Somebody's out there's like, where's the sourdough? I love sourdough bread. That's why I threw that out there. But I only eat sourdough on occasions. It's not that healthy for you. And as much as I love to believe that I'm not only just here for a good time, but also a long time, well, yeah, that it's said it in itself alone. So honestly, a lot of the times I eat literally whole wheat bread. That's what I actually have on deck right now is whole wheat bread. But this is my ideal sandwich. It is either sourdough if I'm feeling frisky, or whole wheat bread. And like if you have a Subway near you, they have a certain combination sandwich that's on their menu that you could say that's called spicy Italian. That's salami, turkey, and pepperoni. Well, I love that sandwich so much. I actually love to replicate it at home. So what I'll actually do is a good whole wheat bread. And I love to actually, a lot of people don't like mayonnaise. I'm a mayonnaise guy, so I do whole wheat bread, and I do mayonnaise on each side with a slice of whatever cheese I've got on deck. I'm a huge cheesy guy. I'm already Northwest guy. God damn it. Sorry. People don't read this chat. But anyway, I'll go mayonnaise, cheese after that, and then I do salami, pepperoni, turkey, cheese, and then veggies in the middle, which is usually an assortment of a whole lot of different things, to be honest with you. But that is my ideal sandwich. But the most veggies I usually love is, again, avocado. Love it. Not to mention, I'm a huge lettuce guy when it comes to a sandwich, and tomato. Onion, hit and miss, but jalapeno. I'm a huge spice guy, so I love that as well. Some Dijon mustard, mayo, tomato, and it's good to go. I'm not a mustard guy, but I feel you. I love everything else you said. Mustard to me is just a little bit, It's tangy, and I'm not used to it. I try it a lot. I can eat it on hamburgers. Sounds really good too. Fuck, you want a sandwich? It's probably what I'm actually, not gonna lie, probably gonna eat right after this stream. I'm up to deck on sandwich stuff. Pepper jack cheese is an awesome sandwich cheese choice. It definitely is, Chaz. Not only does it bring a little kick, it has that mozzarella flavor, but it also has that pepper-like flavor bringing up in the background. It kind of like brings up the essence of what you're trying to eat there as well. I agree. Pepper jack is amazing. Switch up lettuce with baby spinach. I actually like spinach as well. I would be completely okay with that, Oni. Baby spinach in place of lettuce is definitely actually pretty tasty and actually more healthy choice. Fun fact. What up, Tink? What's your ailment? Oh, also, one thing I left out, I actually put bacon on that sandwich as well. I was very, very much strongly thinking of the Subway sandwich that I actually always have. At Subway, I don't go bacon. And fun fact, if you're wondering the Subway bread I choose, I probably choose the same one you do. Italian herbs and cheese. It's the best way to go. One thing I did leave out though was that I also love to put bacon on there. You can't have a fucking... Actually, you can. You can have a sandwich without bacon. It's 100% possible, but it's much better when you add bacon to it. You did us use kale on everything. Favorite cheese is extra sharp cheddar. Extra sharp cheddar is pretty good. My favorite cheese is, it's a mix between, like, I really, really love Munster. It's a really good cheese as well. The herbs and cheese. Oh yeah, that is the way to go for Subway bread. Kale is evil. I'm a big foodie, honestly. It's one thing I love to talk about a lot when somebody asks me things I like. I actually love most food. It's hard for me to find something I don't actually enjoy. But I feel you. Kale, spinach as well is one of those things. You know, it's always hit and miss. You either love it or you hate it.
Come and play. For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Cross those fingers and hope we have better luck. My God. Oh, we've been at this spot for days. And it is definitely my last party for the night. I have work again tomorrow, so... And I haven't actually ate for a few hours, so I'm very hungry as well. Not to mention, we've been talking about food and cheese. Ha! Better believe my hunger has been awoken. I'm pretty sure the same person as last time's doing the main tank. I wish they mitigated that a little bit better. With hefty dose of guacamole. Yeah, guacamole is actually pretty damn awesome on a sandwich. Like when you made your smoothies, you have to hot it. You put kale in them just to put in a cup, but you can't see through it. Ah! I feel ya, I feel ya. Like, I know a lot of people, like, I love onions, but I know a lot of people do not love onions and do the exact same thing as far as like masking it. Like they like it in certain foods, but they don't like it to be prominent. So they'll like mask it with certain things and make it completely unnoticeable so they don't taste it or think about it. So I feel you as far as the kelp goes. Like I could compare that to somebody that just despises onions. I know a lot of people like that. Me, I wouldn't call myself a chef, but I'm an adequate cook, so to speak. I can cook 99% things that you ask me to do. I can go from like souffle to sous vide style meats that are like very perfectly seared on each side. And I could go down the line. I could go down the line for real. I know how to make a lot of really complicated stuff, a lot of really cool, easy stuff. So I understand how that really goes as far as like not liking something and really having to mask that flavor and hide it from yourself. I've been down that route before where I've actually had to cook lasagna is a good one. I love to make lasagna, and I love the ingredients I put into it, but a lot of the ingredients I put into my lasagna, the average person doesn't always like. An onion it's definitely one of those. Sometimes it's squash and zucchini, depending on what recipe I'm really trying to follow and how simplistic I'm trying to go with it. But sometimes you really just gotta mask a lot of those things so whoever else is eating it with you doesn't think about it or taste it or even see it, you know? So I definitely get that as far as that goes. You can eat lots of sandwich. It depends on me with sandwiches if I can eat a lot of them. But if I made them, I could probably eat a lot of them. Believe me, I know how to make a good-ass sandwich. Not a fan of boiled food in a bag or... Honestly, sous vide? Fuck. Sous vide is very, yeah, you boil. It's definitely a thing, but believe me, once you sear everything in sous vide, that boil goes right away and it turns into magic. See, what sous vide actually stands for is it's cooking under vacuum, as for like actual definition. So what you're actually doing is like you have a very good established food that's been cooked to to its fullest extent in the boil for a long period of time. But what actually happens when it's under vacuum like that, all those juices or fats, so to speak, that cook out of that meat don't just cook out of the meat, they cook out but then directly back into it. And I never understand when DPS leaves first. But, yeah, sous vide's actually really cool about... Oh, my God. And a fucking healer. I feel our tank's aggression. Although, I feel like he doesn't understand the full aggression. He's been at it for 6 hours. I've been at it for fucking days. Yeah. Not a fan of boiled food in a bag. Yeah, that's what I was saying there. Back to sous vide, my bad. But what you actually do, everything's cooked at a very controlled temperature, so it gets fully cooked. And, like, you might not even realize it. You could go to a restaurant and order a $40 steak, and I guarantee it was cooked sous vide. What it is, yes, it's boiled, but again, what happens is, when you cook sous vide, whatever meat you're using that is in said bag, it actually has that vacuum press. So, again, once all that shit, like... the bag itself will literally compress itself to it, and nothing can leak out. It's very safe. They have safe bags that can be boiled like this for, you know, low temp, of course. It takes several hours, but it makes the meat super tender and keeps all of the juices inside of it. And then once you sear both of the sides, oh my God, it's better than putting a steak on the grill. What happened? Well, people just don't like party finders, I guess. I don't know what to say. Although the guy that was with us has rage quit, so bad for her blood pressure. But yeah, sous vide, I'm telling you, it's the way to go. It's very awesome. You've talked to a bushel of kale for a few hours when you got fuff. sounds like a hell of a tub, Seymour. Hell of a conversation. Question: anyone else here tried dilly green beans? I don't think I actually have. Oni, you're off to work now. You guys have a good night. Thank you so much. Shathal, no doubt. Thank you for following, and I do hope work definitely goes well for you, and thank you for watching for a while and following. Definitely, it's been a really awesome time. Only thing that is a definite no is pickles. Yuck. I actually do not like pickles either. I'm not gonna lie. You can't do onions? Tried for years. I actually like onions. But pickles, I'm in the same boat. Like, I can eat pickles. I can. But only on certain things. Hamburgers, I got it. That's the biggest one, really. Like, it's about the same with mustard. I'm not a big fan of mustard, but if I have mustard and a pickle on a hamburger, I'm not going to complain. I'll eat it. I kind of like that tang. But at the same time, if it was on any other thing, I just don't enjoy it. Which is weird. I understand it's weird, but it's a sad truth about me. It's so difficult when you say this is my last party, and you say that, but then... Yeah, you're oh my god. I'm not even gonna use words, I'm just gonna put the fucking party finder back up. You hate mustard and mayo. I feel ya. Mustard was a thing. Again, I'm not that big of a fan of. I can eat it on a hamburger if it's there. Don't ask for it, ever. But if it's there, I don't complain. Mayonnaise, though, is one of the things that I actually used to hate when I was younger. And the further I actually got into life and getting older, I just started to love it on more and more things. Sandwiches was a big one. I've had a lot of dry sandwiches in the day, and the real underdog hero sometimes just happened to be a big old dollop of mayonnaise on each side of the bread. But I feel you. If you don't like certain condiments, it definitely makes sense. Like, again, I'm not a big mustard fan either, really. And one thing that I super love that nobody loves out there is horseradish and wasabi. I love both of those things so much. But I know more people that can't handle horseradish and wasabi rather than people that can. The only way you've tried dilly green beans was after green beans were jarred with dill. You love pickles. As for mustard, you like... You only like spicier mustards now. I feel you. It happens. I'm a big spicy food fan as well, so I can definitely relate to there. Maybe not with mustard. Not a big mustard fan, but again, I can't eat it on certain foods, and I won't even complain. But yeah, I feel you there though. Honestly, dilly green beans kind of sound like my grandparents actually pickle green beans and corn like every single year, and it kind of sounds very similar to that. I'm not a fan of it, to be honest with you. Like, I'm hit and miss on very many pickled foods. But I feel you. You know, a lot of people like that kind of flavor. Horseradish and wasabi. Oh yeah, I'm definitely about that oni. Both of them actually. I love that bitter taste like that. You want the perfect, greatest grilled cheese? Well, let me tell you how to make it. Don't use whole wheat bread like I love to use. I love whole wheat bread, but don't do it. If you want the perfect grilled cheese sandwich, use white bread. Use the best white bread that you can find. Wonder Bread's usually pretty light and fluffy. Also, Sara Lee bread and Nature's Own are all pretty good. Most of the time with Nature's Own, you're gonna get some sort of wheat bread. But, oh god damn it. Wow. At least I said Northwest first. But, yeah, like, let me break you down the perfect grilled cheese, though. Use white bread, but here's how you're gonna do it. Prepare a pan on the oven. Get about 2 tablespoons of butter. I know, part of your brain's thinking, 2 tablespoons of butter? Oh yeah, 2 tablespoons of butter. So, get a pan on, like, medium heat, 2 tablespoons of butter. Pre-toast. Yes, also, this is a weird one. You probably never heard that, but pre-toast your white bread. Pre-toast it. Okay, once the 2 tablespoons of butter are melted down, put your toast into that melted butter. Keep it on one side for about 30 seconds on medium heat, then flip it. Once you have flipped it for the first time, put that cheese on the top side of both of the breads. Your favorite top. Put it on both sides, actually, because it will melt. And then there's 2 options that you can do to make a perfect grilled cheese actually happen. Once you've already toasted the bread, then you've lightly had it toasted in butter in a pan, flipped it, and then inserted the cheese, the other side starting to toast. While this is happening, these are the 2 things that you can do. One is put shredded cheese on one side, while the other side is over there getting heated up. That heat is going to cook through that bread and that cheese and melt that shredded cheese on top. And when you put that other piece of bread on top, it's going to melt that, and that shredded cheese will melt with it. Or, here's another cool thing that you could do. You can use cream cheese, which is more amazing than what you might actually think it is. Same aspect, pre-toast your bread. Have a pan with 2 tablespoons of butter, pre-melted and heated. Put it in that bread again. Flip it for the first time. Cheese down, but on both sides, scrape on some cream cheese. Squeeze that mofo together, and then flip it one more time on each side, making sure that everything is warmed up. Oh my god. Both of those are 2 awesome renditions of the perfect grilled cheese sandwich. Definitely. That's one way to go.
Come and play. For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
One thing I will say though, like if you do use the shredded cheese root, make sure it's like one of those shredded cheeses that's just like, it's not completely smothered in flour, so you don't get like a lot of weird clumps inside your sandwich. You really want that good melted lava when it comes to a good grilled cheese. Which, if you wanted to use like a more of an American cheese that's not a traditional actual cheese and use like Velveeta, that's actually possible and okay as well, but it's gonna have it more of a, you know, I don't know. Me, I love those exotic cheeses, so I can't really use that for example. I like American cheese, but not as much as I do like you know, something as far as like Munster or Gruyere, or even like blue cheese, or you know, I just like a lot of those more exotic cheeses. But that's me, you know, a lot of people aren't into that. Never thought about using cream cheese. It's actually really good. And it makes the sandwich super melty and creamy. Oh man, it's so good. I'm a big foodie, and I'm a bad influence, so Though I may have good food ideas, just be that as it may, I don't have healthy food ideas. I actually do, but I don't talk about them often. I don't really, I'm a bad influence upon myself as far as like certain foods. You like feta? Feta cheese is amazing. I love feta as well. Also, feta, as far as being one of those good cheeses that melt easy, it's amazing. Also, feta, I'm not gonna lie, it's really good on, like a good, really, really good grilled cheese sandwich. If you use a feta Gouda grilled cheese mixture, holy shit, you won't regret it. Gouda is also really good cheese if you've not tried it.
This is the rhythm of the light.
Ladies and germs, I feel ya, Chaz, no doubt. Thank you so much for sticking around for so long, and I do hope you have a great night, Chaz. Thanks for watching and all the support, no doubt. Till next time, Chaz, take it easy. And I enjoyed the food talk. I really always do. Being a foodie, you don't always just enjoy eating food, but talking about it. Oh yeah. Much like I appreciate the ideas. You like pizza with feta, spinach, and grilled chicken. I actually love that exact same pizza as well. I'm a huge pizza guy though, so you could probably go down an assortment of pizzas, and I'll probably like 99% of them. I promise you there. That sounds like an amazing pizza, Oni. Like a very amazing pizza. Have I ever tried anchovies? I have, actually. I'm not a fan, honestly. Like, I am and I'm not. I like anchovies if they're prepped properly, but, I talked about it the other day about my YouTube series. I did the RIP Tumbles. I did a random canned anchovy taste test thing, and I hated it. It was so salty. But I have had anchovies on pizza, like, in my youth, and I enjoyed it a lot more then. But that's been years, so there's that.
Grow, my lovely, grow! Bigger's better.
But, you know, anchovies are literally the best way I can put it. They're okay. Like, if they're prepped properly. That's like the biggest thing. They have to be prepped just right, or they're gonna be super salty, you're not gonna like it, and it'll be, like, very fishy. Gotta be prepped just right. Ooh, we are whopping. It's a definite. I've never seen this happen without actually Mustard Seed dead, so I'm even more impressed now. And not in a good way impressed, like that, like so impressed that it went so bad. It's unfortunate to hear. Yeah, I feel ya. I'm honestly starting to think I'm not gonna have very much more progress tonight. Actually, let's see if this party will withstand it. Hopefully they will. But I'm gonna take my very last bathroom break of the night. Give me just a second. Okay. Oh shit. All right. Oh man, really hoping for the best here. So, for everybody that's willing to get in on chat, that's still sticking around on YouTube and on Twitch, what's your favorite type of pizza? Like, we had a little pizza talk a second ago. We had, was it Oni? You actually telling me the good pizza with the spinach and everything on there. But what is your favorite pizza? That is a big thing for me. Like, hands down, my favorite pizza. It's actually a standstill between a chicken bacon ranch pizza, which is, as it sounds, it's a ranch sauce base with chicken as the main topping, but then have bacon on there as well. Usually, most of the ones I've had around here actually have tomato. That's a big hit and miss thing for a lot of people. I love tomato though. But next to that is a classic Philly cheesesteak pizza with bell peppers, onions, and like some good, like classic flat grilled steak on top. So amazing. But another pizza I actually love is called the Everything Pizza. It's a pizza that you actually, from my area, you randomly can get this at a gas station. It's not available in restaurants around here, which is baffling my brain every time I think about it. But no restaurant around my area actually serves this. And yes, I've heard of Supreme Pizza before, believe me. But this is called an Everything Pizza, and what it has everything that has usually a Supreme Pizza on top of it, from mushrooms, bell peppers, onions, pepperoni, sausage, ham, banana peppers, and jalapeno. But the Everything Pizza that you can actually get around here, a few gas stations, like quite a few gas stations actually sell it around here, is the only way you can actually get it. But what it is a layer of cheese topped with mushrooms, olives, bell peppers, onions, sausage, and pepperoni. Another layer of cheese, and then another layer of those toppings. And I actually forgot jalapeno and banana peppers are actually in there as well. It's, to me, the most amazing pizza of all time. I love it so much. But again, me being a foodie, I'm not picky when it comes to like a lot of toppings on my pizza. Pizza also being my favorite food. Like, hands down, it really is. I love it because of the variety and so many different specialities of pizza that there actually can be. Like stuffed crust, for instance. It's one of those things that's so underrated, but yet so super loved once you've actually got it in front of you. And sorry I talk about food a lot. Again, I'm a foodie, so it's kind of like part of me being me. I love food. And believe me, if you ever get the chance to try Everything Pizza, I recommend it. It's that great. Hurry! Yep, did make it. I actually love the way that sounds, Odie. I'm about to read that out loud. I had to read it very quietly to myself, trying to focus here. But I love a good Alfredo sauce-based pizza as well, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes the Alfredo sauce, or one thing here that they actually use is it's a creamy, cheesy garlic sauce. It's much like Alfredo, but it's just called creamy, or cheesy Alfredo, or no, it's not called cheesy Alfredo. I can't remember what it's called. I'd have to look it up again. It's been a little bit, but they're actually, like, there's a local pizza place around here that uses, like, a garlic cheese blend as for a cheese sauce that's actually really fantastic. But I feel you, Alfredo sometimes in place of the marinara can be amazing. Fuck. I'm dead. We fucking... Why didn't anybody fucking stack? Oh my god. That was it. That was the only way we were gonna get it, but...
This is so much fun. Let's play some more. Wait, wait, wait.
Man, Chris, yeah, the pump. Damn, you made my mouth water out there. Definitely, you've made me hungry. Oni, holy shit. And of course, this didn't go well. We didn't have me or another person on tethers. Or spots. We're fucking dead. At least we got past the big ad phase, though. It's like not even a problem right now, which is a good thing. That was not the problem. Sure, Phantom's coming up, but the problem was nobody stacked on the stack. God damn it. Why is it always DPS that leaves? The biggest thing I've seen in this shit isn't even healers and tanks. It's DPS. Oh my god. I don't even care if you just saw this DPS. Get out of here if you're leaving. I'm gonna throw the party finder back up. I don't know what you're doing. Get out of our party, please. So, like, I'm fucking tired. I don't want to do this right now. As Big Sushi's been in our party, I think already anyway. And yes, DPS is a bit low. People who make things so inconvenient for these things just grinds my gears. Well, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say I was blasting out the major attacks and shit just to knock out the big, but literally that last time it wasn't it wasn't an issue at all. Hit a quick ready check, see what's up. Well, shit. Alright, we need a tank. It might take a little bit, but maybe not. I'll try to finish this quest really quick. Oh, they're them children! What up, child? Sorry, I might actually die doing this. I'm taking my hands off the controller. Good deal. I didn't die. I had to take my hands off the controller for a second. I was doing something right there in the background. Not unorthodox, not in rotation. Random shit. Still, good deal. Suspicious looking bag. What's in here? Among the children's belongings, you find a scroll detailing their plans to cleanse the forest. I don't know, Riz, to be honest with you. Hopefully, it's not too big of an issue. To be honest with you, I don't know what a lot of people are really doing sometimes in the Extreme and Savage Party Finders. Like, honestly, I know it's the seeking of people who are trying to find the more difficult, esteemed parts of the game to actually run through. But I hate the sense of entitlement a lot of people sometimes bear upon their shoulders that they think that they bring to these fights sometimes. To me, it's the most cringy and hardest thing to actually have to deal with. Should have seen the pulled pork you and your old man made a few months back. God damn, you've already made me hungry. I haven't had any pulled pork in so long, Oni. Just hearing the name pulled pork sounds amazing right now. My God. You've made me even more hungry than I already was. Which is totally okay, don't worry. So, Rez, while we've got a moment of respite, what's your favorite pizza? We have at least a minute or two before this battle actually starts. What is your idea perfect favorite pizza? That's an awesome thing to ask a person, because it definitely always varies. It's kind of irrelevant, I know, compared to what me and you were doing. We've been at this spot for so long. Yeah, no doubt. You feel the same? Yeah. I mean, I don't really get it. Some people just, they have that weird elite sense that they feel like they have to bring to battle sometimes. I don't really get it, but they make it relevant a lot of times, I've noticed. Like earlier, somebody was calling out me as a summoner and literally did not have anything correct. I don't actually think it was tonight. I think it might have been last night. But I've been in those roads, same shoes, so many times before. Those people who just they've watched one video and they think they know everything. You don't go that way. You built a pig roaster about 6 years back. That sounds pretty cool, actually. I've actually wanted to do that whole, like, pit roasting, as far as pork goes. My heritage alone, like, I am Hispanic, Samoan, Cherokee, and Irish. But the Hispanic Samoan side actually have this, and Cherokee also have this very underground pit style of cooking pork. And I've always wanted to try it, but I've never actually had the chance to. It's something I've always wanted to actually try before. Slow cooking a whole pig in like some kind of pit like that.
Come and play, for the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
All those animal lovers out there, don't hate me. I'm a foodie. I'll say it a billion times. I love all food, and I've seen so many ways of trying everything. And I love meat. I really do. A 90-pound pig for a reunion, 9-hour roast, hand-pulled homemade barbecue sauce regular, spicy, sweet spicy, served with horseradish and Hawaiian buns. That sounds amazing. That sounds like really amazing. Oh my god. I'm very hungry right now. Oh fuck. I really hope we get this clear this time. I don't think we actually have tethers called out right now, though, so this could get a little bit risky, or risque, so to say. Mad Totten is raiding with a party of 34. Thank you so much, all of you jumping in right now, and lolly-ho to every single one of you. I definitely appreciate every single bit of the support. Every single one of you are willing to jump in here and do it. Mad Totten, thank you so much for the raid and bringing the community this way. Definitely, thank you so much. As soon as there's suitable meats. It sounds cool. Lolly-ho again, Mad Totten. Lolly-ho! Missed the biggest raid you've had yet. Damn it. I've definitely appreciated everybody here right now so far. And it's really awesome. Definitely appreciate it. I'm sorry if I don't get this clear. My god, I've been at it for days right now. And I'm trying. I'm definitely trying out here. And I'm dead. Like the rest of the party. Cheers! I've been trying so bad there. Iggy Savage! Thank you so much for following on Twitch. I wish you could have had a better moment to actually follow up on. My bad. Biggest raid yet. I'm definitely appreciative of it, Mad Totten. I wish I was under better circumstances at the moment. Winda Quill! Glad you could get in here, though. Gifted 5 subs. 3rd emote slot. That's really awesome. Rapture! Thank you so much, Rapture Nix, for also following over on Twitch. I definitely appreciate it. Thank you so much. Raiders bring each other up. I definitely appreciate it, no doubt. Raise your hands, chat. Bestow upon Tunbury here. I would appreciate it, no doubt. But again, Mad Todd, thank you so much for the raid, no doubt. I definitely appreciate it. Spirit bomb in this fight? I wish we could, honestly. I wish we could channel all of our energy together to face Titania with all of our negative and positive energy that could possibly use our Spirit Force to negate all of her power into submission. Unfortunately, that's not an option. Alright, here we go. We got Tether, run now.
We're sick of this crapped old castle. Let's claim
That crapped old castle. Well, I know she says cramped, but it always says like crapped. I know she has an accent, but I still think the same. Still blows my mind. Somebody actually told me that this was the same voice actor as Y'shtola. It still blows my fucking mind. They sound nothing alike. Definitely hope this starts going a lot better.
this is the rhythm of the light.
Oh no. Come on. Gotcha. on, Mustard Seed, get out here. Oh, fuck. Could be a little bit better on DPS, but I think we can still get this as long as things go well.
Bigger is better.
Alright, what are we doing? Let's go. Let's do it. Oh no, please go the fucking other way. My god. I literally cannot stack there. We're not gonna make it. No, not at all. I hate how this part particularly is a very common part to son of a fucking bitch. And goddamn it was a DPS. What the fuck? That DPS has literally been the, like, I hate to say it, but DPS tonight has been the, like, actual, what, I don't want to say negative. I want to say actual, like, yeah, it looks like a lot of people are leaving though. It might have been my last fight for the night. I'm just, toxic was the word I'm looking for. Not as in words. It's just not being good. Like, I know, we've had some, but there's just so much death. I think I'm gonna call it here. I can't sit through this again. I'm gonna finish out this quest, but, I'm done for the night. We're not getting any more progress. Me and Rez got to enrage again once, but I'm just gonna wait it out. Everybody's leaving anyway. Wants to answer till, yeah, like, honestly right now, Rez, we're not getting any further here. You even left. I feel you there, Rez. At this point, I'm also done. I'm gonna finish out this quest, and I'm done for the night. Like, we're not getting any farther. Like, I'm at this point in this fight, like, I really like Titania EX. Like, I really do love this fight. Like, I want to break it down as far as an actual review of the fight, even without having the clear. I love the fight. I think it is phenomenal. I think it actually plays out strategically best. But I'm so annoyed that we can't have a good party of people that have either cleared it to help out get the clear, which sucks, which we've had a good amount of people. It's just, I feel like literally as soon as so many people get this clear, they don't even want to do this fight anymore. Which Titania is not hard, she just hits like a fucking brick. It's one thing I gotta say, to anybody that may be watching that hasn't given this fight a try, it's not hard. It really isn't. All the mechanics, it's easy to learn, easy to pick up. The biggest thing is, she hits hard. So watch what you're doing, and hopefully you've got some good healers to mitigate some of the damage, but that is the biggest downfall of the whole fight. Titania hits like a fucking brick. But I'm actually done for the night and I'm out of here, no doubt. I'm very tired, I'm getting hungry, I'm not having any luck, and not to mention, I'm having a slight little lag issue in the background, which will be okay. You might try Innocence tomorrow because you're taught the fight. It's all good, Riz. I get it. You've already had your clear anyway. I thank you so much for actually helping me out try to get my clear. But this fight is very annoying as far as things go. Like I said, it's not a hard fight at all, but it hits like a brick, and a lot of people just like don't know how to either mitigate or know how to like kind of like make things work, so to speak. But I will be back, no doubt, tomorrow. I will be trying again. Hopefully we can get there. I wish we could actually have Minato. Like, a big thing I've known in this fight, and I've really well responded to as well, is like healers are a big deal in this fight. It's been the biggest issue I've seen. A lot of healers are either trying to DPS or they're not healing correctly. Minato has been the best that we've had so far, even getting the good old Twitch handle, Minato 1 Kenobi, which is kind of funny, no doubt. Why is it always DPS in your groups? It's not just DPS, it's DPS and healers, really. We usually have decent tanks, and like 2 DPS that don't understand the fight whatsoever, and then 1 healer that just can't keep up. That's like, literally, like it's the same combination every time. Like, 1 healer that can't keep up, 2 DPS that don't know the mechanics, but they keep trying, or they know the mechanics, but don't know them just as correctly as they think they do, and they keep dying. Or maybe the mix of the few. I don't know. That's like the biggest thing, though. Too precise, and people can't do precision. That's a good way to put it, Riz, actually. Like, this fight, like, it's very particular in so many ways, and if you don't do things correctly, you're gonna die. And if you die, you're setting a lot of people back very far, because it's a very group-esque fight. Like, I've said that a lot. Very group-esque. And even I'm getting annoyed with it, believe me. I don't like to give up, and I love to run fights, but it is so aggravating to have to do the same fight so many times just to have so many people not understand what they're doing wrong. So annoying. But it was my last fight and everything tonight. But thank you all so much, and everybody over on Twitch, no doubt. Did the spirit bomb not work? I wish it did, Mad Totten, and I wish it would have been more effective. And good night too as well, Oni, as like also. I hope we have better luck also. We'll just have to see. Awesome fight. And keeping it suck, no doubt. Thank you so much for watching tonight, no doubt. Keepy, it's been pretty cool. But everybody, I am out of here, no doubt. I wish we could have got farther, and I do thank you all so much for on Twitch for watching and sticking around and keeping in here and everything, all that support. Definitely appreciate that, and everybody over on YouTube as well. I definitely appreciate it as well. Wish I could have got that clear, but it's just not gonna happen tonight. I wish and prayed that it would, but it's just not. I'm gonna finish up this quest really quick though before I dip out of here. You're returned. Though it is no surprise, I entreated the gods for you. Protection with a hymn of the Gospel of Quinfort. I'm pretty sure you made that up, Ga. They would not, could not, deny my plea. Scree, scree, scree! Shadows give me strength, Tonberry. Were you able to find anything? Well, you're in luck. I have a blood-soaked parchment. coordinate strike to cut off the flows of ether to Stillbow. It beggars belief that they could love the forest so, yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others, defend the thoughts they mean to befoul and destroy those magic containers. Explaining how we came to know all of this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see it wasted. We must also give thanks to the great serpent who first sensed the children of ill intent. Divine protector who thought of us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will of the wood smiles upon us so. Where is it? Your pet, the great serpent's gone. It was here just a moment ago. Should we go look for it? No, my friend, the great serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the great wood, and so it returns to slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the great serpent. If you truly mean that, Valan, then perhaps you're ready to learn the truth of its origins. And I would start from the very beginning. It begins with the sizable crystal in Lake Sweetmek Tia. We all know the fruit of the Protector. If the legends are true, it dates back to the time preceding the Empire of Ronka. There he goes. I suspect I'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is finally done. I wish there was some way I could repay you for all your help. Though, I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Tom Berry. Hopefully, we'll meet again soon. Though, this is a largely an assumption based on my visions noted in chapter 2, verse 17 in the Gospel of... Come back, Valan. I still have to tell you about the serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka. Crazy cahoots. You take it easy now. But as for that, everybody, I am definitely getting out of here. I'm very tired. I'm very hungry. I've been on for quite a few hours. I thought I was going to get on a little bit earlier, or get out of here a little bit earlier than this, and hopefully I could have got that clear, which I did not, and hopefully maybe tomorrow it will happen, but no doubt for now, I am gone. And everybody on YouTube, I definitely appreciate you watching. It's been a lot of fun. Good night to you as well, Rez, and thank you so much for the help, and maybe, and hopefully, next time. I know you said tomorrow you're probably not going to do this, which I appreciate all the practice and everything you've tried to get in with me. You very fortunately got your clear with Minato, which I definitely wish I would have been there for that party with both of you, unfortunately, but I was not. Probably at work, more than likely. It's the sad part of being a streamer that also still has to work a full-time job. Your good old clear groups actually get to clear while I work my life away. Fun stuff. But, again, no doubt, I thank you all so much for watching, and again, it's been a lot of fun, everybody on YouTube. Again, I'll start over. Sith, Tim, good night to you as well, and thank you for sticking around, no doubt. And I hope I have a great evening as well, Tim. But Rez, Tim, Chaz, thank you so much. Seymour, I still love the name Seymour, but makes me think of Futurama so much. LJ, glad you could get in here. Hopefully have a great night. And Sith, again, thank you so much for the donation. Zombie, always a pleasure. And Steven, I know you got in here. Thank you so much for watching as well. Sam, always a pleasure when you can get in here. Definitely. It's been a while. Glad to hear from you. And anybody I may have missed over on YouTube. And Winda Quill, better luck tomorrow. I will definitely be here tomorrow, Windaquill, and hopefully I do have better luck then, definitely. And I hope you have a great night as well, Windaquill. And Mad Totten, thank you so much for the rating lately. It's been really awesome. Thank you so much. I definitely appreciate all that support. And keeping it Ozic. No doubt. Thank you so much for popping in tonight. And all the followers again, Shanthal, Iggy Savage, and Rapture, thank you so much for the follows tonight over on Twitch. Definitely appreciate it. And again, the raid, I definitely appreciate it so much. And Oni, thank you so much for jumping in here and sticking around for a lot of days and actually being a great support. Same with you, Mad Totten. And everybody, I'm going to get out of here who has been around on YouTube and Twitch, no doubt. Thank you all so much for watching. I will be back tomorrow. Going to be trying to do more Titania. I'm not one to give up, honestly. I'm persistent. Sometimes it's just crazy. But no doubt, I'll be back. And good night to you as well, Mad Totten. And Sith, glad that you are always happy to help. No doubt, no doubt, no doubt. But everybody, I'm out of here. From YouTube to Twitch, Twitch to YouTube, and everybody in between. Maybe you caught the stream late, you watched it on Facebook, or maybe you heard about it on Twitter when it got shared onto there. No doubt. I thank you for watching. Until next time, I'm out of here. Good night. Take it easy. Have fun. Until next time. And if you want to support the stream, though, Twitch is all, you know, not an option yet. There's many options on YouTube for membership, but also we have Patreon, and everybody that has actually been in on the Patreon willing to support, donate, and help out, I definitely appreciate that as well, everybody. But no doubt, I'm out of here. Good night. Take it easy. Have fun. Appreciate everything. Can't wait till tomorrow. Hopefully I have better luck, but I'm out. Regardless, good night, everybody. Also, hey, tomorrow, I actually have something really awesome planned out for anybody trying to jump in on things that actually are, you know, fairly new to the channel. And just saying, it's going to be kind of a fun event. If you want to check in on it, it's more of a YouTube thing, but everybody over on Twitch that's willing to get in on it as well, definitely welcome. But tomorrow I have actually something going on at the end of my stream tomorrow, at the very end, no doubt, it will be at the end. But something special will go down tomorrow, and hopefully you can catch that. And if not, understand. But until next time, I'm out, everybody. Thank you for sticking around for the post-credit scene. A lot of people like to dip out before then, but if you did stick around, you heard it here first. I'm gone. I'm out. Good night. Thank you so much for watching. I'm out of here, though. Good night, everybody. Take it easy. And Tim, I never give up. Never. Good night. Take it easy. Till next time.